Hey, Subnatural. Thanks, man. I wasn't really on vacation. I just was busy. Looks like that thing didn't work. I'm just gonna get rid of those. Or just disable them. Oops. Hey, Fizby. Hey, Nick. Thanks, man. I've changed my stream setup a little bit. I'm just trying to make things more casual. So it's like less bells and whistles now. So I did a bunch of streams on YouTube as like I was testing it out and all that, because there are certain things I like about it, and there's certain things I don't like about it. And one of the biggest issues is like the video quality. I'm not totally happy with the video quality of the streams. So I kind of came back to Twitch today as like I'm gonna do a stream here and, you know, kind of compare how it is to the YouTube ones I've been doing lately. And if Twitch is just like still so much better video quality wise with like such little effort, then I might just kind of stick around more. Hey, John. I don't think I have any of the fancy stuff anymore on this. I kind of stripped down all the stuff. I can bring it back, bring some of them back, I guess, over time. Cool question. When was the last time you saved? Oh, now you gotta type it out. Let's do a save. Beautiful. Look at that. Oh, crap. Yeah, I mean, all I need is extract here. There we go. Unicorn. Easy. Hey, McNarf. Backer money right there. I'll put a rainbow mullet on an ogre for monies. Noah got attacked and killed by the boat, just like Nick. That's why. Boats are dangerous, man. Won't even need to make raid targets. We already got boats. Um, there hasn't been any discussion about racial mounts. Not any serious ones, I guess. So I don't know what the plan is there. Because like the mounts in our game are going to be like kind of a different thing. And there's like a whole bunch of stuff planned with them, so I suspect that once we get rolling on that stuff, where the hell is this thing? So, I suspect once we get rolling more so on the mount stuff, then those sorts of conversations will happen, because it seems like it's pretty it's like the next logical step when you start talking about mounts is like who gets what, or because certain races need different size things, at least when it comes to like horses. I don't know, because like we want to make like a bunch of different types of mounts and things. So like if we had like a camel, are we going to give a camel to ogres and gnomes and then just resize it? And if that's the case, are we just going to do the same thing with horses? Or are we going to make like larger horses and like ponies for the different size races? So it's like what's the game plan for that sort of thing, I guess, would be my what I'd be curious about. So, and like if we do make those differentiations, are you locked out of certain ones based on your race, or is it like a thing where if you gain faction with a certain group that you can obtain it anyway, and then is it just resized again? Like, so like, yeah, we haven't had those conversations, so I don't know what the plan is, but yeah, that's to be determined basically. Hey, Liz. Yeah, so using them as pack animals and crafting stations and stuff like that is the reason why we're going to have a lot of variation. So, the the more I think about it, the less likely I feel like there will be racial specific mounts, honestly. I feel like what makes the most sense would be just to make a bunch of mounts, and then I mean I think I like that better anyway, because that gives agency back to the player rather than you know oh, I'm an orc, so now I have to ride this wolf thing. um it's like, oh, I need a mount, and this donkey has a lot of extra bag space, I'll just get that. This would make sense to me. But again, yeah, it's like I haven't really talked about it, so don't know what the actual plan is. Wish I could turn off this thing. Yeah, an ogre on a teeny pony would be fun. Funny, I guess. I want. It's the curve. Well, that was that was a first. Yeah, OBS crashed. You might not have liked me trying to record at the same time. I wasn't paying attention to the stats, so I don't know what happened there, but a bummer. I want this guy. I don't know why. Oh, it's this. Okay. That's why. Hey, Goblin. Let me see. I didn't like the. Just trying to get caught up in chat. I didn't like the Tauren. I don't like the Tauren. Those creatures that they have right on. I don't remember what they're called. The only reason I don't like them is because they shake the screen, and it's like sort of annoying, I guess. But yeah. And we'll see what transpires with the mount stuff. I'm sure we'll figure something cool out. Photos, yeah, that's what they're called. Well, the Kodos have like a screen shake, don't they? I don't remember the Giants in EQ having a screen shake. Giants just had the sound, like the sound effect. It's the screen shake that like is problematic in my opinion. Because the reason I meant like, I guess the reason it comes to mind is because in like I've played Turtle WoW a bunch lately, and you can get like a Kodo pet. It's like a summoned. It's a summoned banking mule basically. So you can get a mule and you can get a Kodo, like one, you know, for the different align like sides. Like humans would get a mule, and or I guess anyone on the aligned side, you know, for RP reasons, the mule makes sense, and then the Kodo makes sense for someone on the horde side. But you can get either one. You're not restricted. But you know, some people have the Kodo one, and it's like it's really distracting and stuff when they're running around. Oh, okay. If it's not the mount, then yeah, that solves that problem. I guess it's a problem because of that pet then, and the pet is considered an NPC obviously, so he gets the screen shake. Because like it's like a smaller one too, so his steps are like smaller steps, so it's like more rapid. So each time he steps, it does a screen shake, so it's just like really noticeable. You know, it's kind of a thing. So yeah, I was just like, oh, that's really annoying. I don't like that. So, but I guess like the mounts probably don't do that, so it's not too bad. But I mean, I don't have a problem with them otherwise. It's just, you know, kind of forcing that shit on people is not cool. Hey, Justin. My summer is going. Nothing fancy going on here, just working. I've noticed there's been a couple ads already, like ad breaks on Twitch, and I was like, oh, that was the reason why I was trying to switch to YouTube. Because that's really shitty. But I feel like the video quality is better here. And apparently the VODs on YouTube, they only say they save forever, but it only saves like 2 hours worth. So if you have a 4-hour stream, it's only gonna actually save a portion of it. So I'd still have to like record something some other way anyway just ensure that the whole thing gets stored. So I don't know, it's like I might as well just keep doing what we've been doing on Twitch and putting stuff over on YouTube later, you know? So I mean, oversight or intentional, or maybe it's something they can't fix. I don't know what the deal is. It's, I mean, if you want to be a real dick, it's one way to like troll people, I guess, is like pull that thing out and run around. But you know, it is what it is. Yeah, I get a little bit of money from the ads, but you know, it's not like a lot or anything. Like I have, you know, we don't make a lot of money from the streams, honestly. Like I get a check for like $75 like every 6 months or something, or like if I'm like streaming regularly anyway. So it's like a little bit of money, but you know, it's not anything I could put my job over. And they like the ads, the ad interruptions just suck because I can't really control them. I think, I mean, I can like mess with settings, and that's what I was doing before, but it like forces it on you at some point. And for the stuff I'm doing, like there isn't a lot of like natural stopping points, I guess, where it would make sense to do like a long you know, like if you're playing like Call of Duty or something, you could do like an ad break between matches or something, but like I think that's what it's sort of designed to do. But I don't know. I would just prefer to turn it off. You used to be able to, I think. Yeah. Yeah, the ad stuff like really makes a difference when you're a larger streamer. Like when you have thousands of people watching your stream and you do an ad break, like there's some coin in that. But I think even still, like the majority of the money that streamers make is like donations would be the best because all that money goes straight to the streamer, right? But like the subscriptions, I think, are the next best thing. Or I think even like if you get like really big, I think you start doing those what are they called? Promotions or whatever, where you like try and sell stuff, or you put like a logo on your stream and you get money. Those sorts of things. The ads don't really. I don't think it's like a substantial amount. For the amount of like annoyance it causes, it's not really worth it. Not for the streamers anyway. I'm sure obviously Twitch gets larger line share of that profit, which is why they do it, right? I need to put this thank you curve button on my bar, so I use it enough. McNarf, I have actually. I have a pool. I was like, I wonder if I could like get like set up my stuff so I could sit in the, especially when like earlier in the summer when it was way hotter. I was like, oh, it'd be nice to be in the pool while doing all this. So it actually gets really warm in my room. It's like, I wonder if I could set up a thing where I could be in the pool and I'd get all the money or something. I didn't this. Did I not do this one? I guess it was the other one. Sponsorship seems a good way. Yeah, I mean, I get emails from like Stream Elements all the time about like sponsorships and stuff. I don't know. I'm not really trying to be a pro streamer. I don't know. I was like, not really, not wholeheartedly anyway. I guess. I don't think I'm willing to do some of the stuff that you need to do to actually be, do it full time and stuff. Because like it's like doing the streaming stuff is like I want to, like, because that's time taken away from doing the art stuff. Like I want to focus on doing the art stuff, and then if like by just doing that on stream, it like through happenstance I could do this full time, that'd be cool. But I don't think it's worth it to like take time away to do the other stuff. Success is not guaranteed there. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't really want to. I don't want to show for that stuff. I'm currently in a position where I don't have to. Until that changes, you know. If I start trying to sell you guys, like Raid Shadow Legends or something, and then you'll know. Yeah, I don't even drink coffee, so that's a red flag right there. I mean, I would like shill on a product that I like, you know. So, but you got to get like you got to be. I think you have to be of note to get the sponsorships you want versus just taking what you can get. So I don't know. I just don't want it, you know. I don't want it badly enough. It's a competitive market, isn't it? So let's try and push this over. Yeah, I mean that's the hope, right? Like if Eminem, if we get to the point where we want to be, you know, we get the proof of concept to where we're happy with, starting to charge subscription fees and people can, you know, support us and come in and play, then, you know, hopefully that'll, you know, that'll do the thing, do the trick. My memory is pretty bad, so maybe I need one of those. My memory's so bad that I had to make a channel reward point for you guys to remind me to save. Yeah, you get too into stuff and you just forget. ZBrush is good about autosaves though. Actually, I was working on this yesterday, and I had the horse body all like, yeah, I was up to like 8 subdivisions. I don't even know what the polycount was. I don't even pay attention to that shit. I don't. I guess it's over here. Um, it was it. Yeah, I don't know. It was. It must have been like 5 million or something. So I was trying to like um remesh 5 million, and ZBrush was like, I don't know about this. It crashed. So, and I hadn't saved. So I was like, fuck. Did I just lose all that? But ZBrush was a bro about it, and he had it saved. So. That's. Does it take a long, like, when you save stuff? Is there like, you just have to compile again or anything? There's like kind of a long, not like a long, but like a, just, kind of a, does it disrupt your kind of flow when it does that? Because that's the worst thing about saving. It can interrupt your flow. Even the autosave in ZBrush, does it. I'm just like, sometimes I cancel the autosave because I'm just like, bro, I'm busy. Yeah. Yeah, we're changing our art style, man. We're going for My Little Pony now. Hope you guys like it. Let's see if I can just do these sort of quicker, I guess. I just got an email from Stream Elements telling me about a sponsorship for Raid Shadow Legends. That's funny. Great timing. I love that. Doesn't really need to be of any thickness, I guess. I haven't heard of that. So like a little pixel sailing type game. I use both. I'm doing a lot of like sculpting in ZBrush right now, and then I'm gonna send it over to Blender and bake the lighting onto it. So I'm just like spending a lot of time in ZBrush right now. Also, I didn't spend a lot of time fiddling with my tags. I should probably change that, I guess. Can find it. I don't remember where I went. I don't know, that sounds like a lot of pro streamer stuff. I'm not really already established. I'm not that. Where's my dumb tag stuff? ZBrush. There we go. Sponsorship email. Oh yeah. I think that they just send that to everybody, don't they? I don't know. Okay, I get a bunch. It's just like a general, you know, a stream elements general thing. It's not like it's like a thing you have to sign up for. It's not like a, hey, we're gonna offer you this sponsorship. It's a, hey, sign up for this sponsorship and maybe you'll get it. So. Really? That's weird. Are you, is your channel like set up to be monetized and stuff? So maybe there's like some prerequisites or something. I tried to do some sculpting in Blender as well. You know, everyone's like talking about how sculpting in Blender is nice now and stuff. I don't know. I think it's an acquired taste. They're definitely like being able to box model stuff and that sort of stuff in the program like more easily than ZBrush is appealing. I don't know. I'm just not. I haven't spent the time to like get over that learning curve for sculpting in Blender yet. Yeah, I don't know, Liz. There's like, yeah, there's affiliate and there's partner. Although that email I got was from they were sending it to my YouTube streaming account. Actually, you know what? It was from Stream Elements. Which is like the stuff that does like the alerts and the chat on screen stuff. So it was from them. So maybe if you don't have a Stream Elements, if you don't use Stream Elements, maybe that's why, because that's where I got it from. They just knew they could tell I was streaming because I was using their stuff. And then they just send an email out. So that's probably what it is. Oh no. Technically, I'm not in the game industry. My day job is like doing 3D art or 3D modeling stuff for like marketing. So I'm not actually in the game industry professionally, I guess. This is still a hobby project until I start making money off of Monsters and Memories. I'm just a hobbyist loser still. One day. We'll make it big one day. Hobby bod. Yeah, I got that hobby bod. It's all those cookies. Yeah, you gotta really kind of take it seriously and do it for a long time if you're in it for the money for streaming. Because I've been streaming the M&M stuff for close to 2 years now. Has it been that long? Where's this thing? Yeah, it's been 2 years, 1 month. I've been streaming like twice a week for more or less about that time. And I've like the money I've made total from everything, all the streaming it's got to be like $200 or $300 or something, like for 2 years. So I mean, it's cool, but I don't think you can live off that if that's like your full-time thing. I mean, I could probably, and that's kind of also with like a real kickstart from this project. Like, you guys come here to watch the team do stuff because you're interested in the project. But if you're like just someone playing games on Twitch or something, without any sort of head start or built-in community or something, it's you wouldn't even get that far, probably. I think a lot of the people that have gotten big, they've gotten big off of like a particular game. Like Ninja, he blew up all of a sudden with Fortnite when that came out. And he'd been streaming a while before that, I'm sure. And then he just kind of like got real big from that game. And Asmongold was World of Warcraft. Oh crap. Yeah, just ate something. Oh Lord. Oh Lord, he coming. Where's the stuff? Oh no. Okay. Whew. We're good, we're good. Save this. Yeah, that's the tricky thing with like You know, like that's the tricky thing about like just being a streamer or a content creator and stuff. Is like you gotta like try and stay relevant. I'm sure there's a lot of anxiety around that. I've got enough anxiety. I don't need more. ZBrush is giving me anxiety with that crash. Jeez. Killing me, Smalls. I'm next, I guess. So someone over there with like a death note, writing all my programs in there and put me in there. It's rough, man. Just got back. Going to be a streamer. My business model would be people subbing to get me to turn off the camera. How did that go, John? You still in the planning phases, or did you try it and it didn't work, or? Need more information. Maybe you should try again, and you should try giving out biological facts for donations. I think there's a market for that. You know, I wonder if a paint drying channel would kind of get popular out of oh crap, what happened here? What the fuck? I wonder if a paint drying channel would get popular out of what's the word? Sarcasm or why can't I think of words? You know, the thing hipsters do. Irony, I guess? Yeah. Anyway, yeah. Words are hard. Contention. I mean, that's something they do, but I don't think that's the word I was looking for. In original fantasy writings, horses had ears of corn tied to their head to ward off gnomes. Unique corns. Interesting. That's an interesting and completely real fact. Why is this being weird? You know, the more times you say it's real, the less I believe you. Gotta be subtle, man. It's like, yeah, it's whatever. It may be real, maybe not be. Probably something you see on the Y files. I'm sorry. Those lessons will cost you. Streamers gotta eat. stream is brought to you by being humble. I'm my own sponsorship. That's the way to get the sponsorships. It's just make them up, and then the real ones will come. Be like, oh, this guy's getting sponsorships. We should sponsor him. For legal reasons, we cannot call it a humble bundle. It's a humble assembly of facts. Hey, thanks, Liz. You did it for the commercials, though, right? Let's be real. You can level with me. I won't be mad. I wonder if Twitch gets more money from the ads, or if they get more money from people subscribing to avoid the ads, and they just put the ads there as like a vehicle to drive people to spend money on subs to get rid of them. Ruby, put your tinfoil hat on. I suppose like it depends on how they're paid as well with the ads. Like, is it per view? I guess. And how much per view? Because what I get paid, what Twitch gets paid is different. I'm sure. There's no way in hell I make like it's like a. They don't do 50-50, right? It's like a. It's supposed to like 70. They get 70, I get 30 or some shit like that. What? I should totally make a like this is just for a joke, but like I could totally just make a unicorn while I'm at it, honestly. Um it's like it's already there, so I think giving out the horse as well. I don't understand. One of the things I'm trying to do less, like I'm trying to like change kind of how I'm doing streaming and stuff to be more casual. The thing I'd like to do is stop reading chat out loud so much because I feel like it just makes me sound like an idiot. So I don't want to do that anymore. I know read good. That's why I changed the chat so it's more visible on screen. So when I respond to things, people watching like the VODs and stuff can just see the context. I don't have to read everything anymore. It's all part of the plan. No, I've heard that phrase. I just didn't I didn't understand the sentence. Like, better than giving the horses well. Oh, I read weird in my brain, I guess. I guess sounding like an idiot is unavoidable for me. So that sucks. It's rough out there. Just turn chat off and pretend you're reading it. I'll just get like I'll set up like a text to speech for everything you guys type out, and then I'll have it just overlap. Like if you guys are talking really fast, it'll just talk over itself and be an auditory nightmare. That's how you get all the followers and subscribers. No. Status. How you doing, man? Doing all right. Doing all right. Just trying to work on this little boy. I kind of reworked the horse a little bit. because the texture was pretty plain. I was like, I could do a better job. I also wanted to test like doing a bake in Blender. So I took the high poly in here, and because the bakes I had been doing before were through Marmoset, but I did the bake in Blender directly, and there's actually you can bake the light, like the direct lighting, which was really cool. This turned out really good, and this is just the high poly with 3 lights on top of it. I think it turned out really well, really good. So I did this yesterday, and I was like, I want to go ahead and do it for the hair as well, like the horse hair as well. And then I want to put that in game to replace the dinky horse that's in there now. So it'll be ready to go. I'll probably rig it up and make some dumb animations until Erkenstaff can get around to those, so we can so they're not just these weird static things in Night Harbor, and we could start talking about or thinking about how to do attachments and stuff. I was thinking if I set them up like players, well, they probably don't even need to be set up like players though. Maybe I won't do that. One of the thoughts I had though was setting them up like players, and then we could have the faces change the texture for the patterns. But I don't know if the skin color option is problematic for that. Because I don't know if we can. If we need the skin color definitions or not. I suppose it's something I could try. But anyway, yeah, so just wanted to do a little bit of work. It was also kind of testing out this workflow because I kind of want to do this for the dragon. So I figured I already have the horse kind of started. I'll do a little bit of work on him and see if this works. And if this works and people like it, it looks good, then I'll go ahead and do that. The same workflow for the dragon when I start him. And I was like, wonder how much stuff I could do with this. It's definitely more time consuming, but I like the result. All around, I like having a sculpt, and I think the result is pretty slick. So I don't know how people feel about that though, but that's my thoughts on it. Gnometar only. Gnometar, yeah. I need to. Yeah. I could do the Gnometar. A Gnometar with a unicorn horn. Why not? Horse monk. Hand. Yeah, the horse monk would have quad attack, right? Level 1 quad attack. Yeah. So obviously, the doing the base like this is just setting the base level. I wonder if I still have the I don't know if I still have any of the raw bakes in here still. Guess not. But yeah, so this obviously just gives me a black and white, basically an ambient inclusion map that's direct lighting. So that's a good starting point, and then you paint over that. So yeah. Anywho, that's the plan with these little horse hairs and stuff. Just trying to get it to sort of a presentable state right now. Yeah. Yeah, man. So like I'm not a painter like you guys, like Goblin and Pat. So like I can try and like just be a better painter, or I can just do this. Um I don't know. This looks really good. I feel like this gets like, you know, the only thing I did after I baked this was add color. I added some like horsehair texture, which was just something I pulled off the internet, and I did like a multiply. And then I cleaned up some of the artifacts that came from the baking. Um, and I just did like a general kind of like cleanup on little bits and bobs, but that was it. Like it's not a lot of not a heavy amount of painting went into this. So I redid like some of the muscle structure and stuff, but yeah, I don't know. It's got, what is this? It's got a weird little bit of artifact on his feet there, but anyway. Hey Fielder, how you man? How you man? Let's just go with that. Yeah, how you man? How you man? How you man? Yeah, it was actually more contrasty, and I toned it down a little bit. And then I duplicated the bake, and I set one layer as like a soft light or something. So I kind of like enhanced the highlights, or I played with like the lighting a bit, so it's got a nice kind of like transition, I guess, like hot spots and regular and shadow. I don't know, I like it. Then I just painted. You can see where I painted just the regular shade, like the horseshoe. I don't have a horseshoe in ZBrush. It's just nothing there, so I don't have to like do a full-on sculpt of everything. This is fairly detailed, I guess. But it's not like all the hoof parts and things. Like I did kind of general like shapes and things, and then I painted like the more detail and stuff here. It's like you won't really know. So I can do like the touch-up stuff. I just can't do overall like painting the way Goblin and Pat can. So, and it's like, I don't know if it's worth me trying to do it, because every time I've tried to do it, it's just like been a lackluster result, and it's just taken me so long. So I think it might be better for me to just do stuff this way. Plus, it just makes me happier doing it this way. So I don't know. That's my plan. As much as I can, anyway. Like there's stuff, easy stuff, or like, you know, case by case. Like there's stuff I could just paint, I'm sure, but I want like a really good thing or something. It might be better for me to just do this. Gnometar lore is Gnometars got tired. I feel like I didn't have a summer. I feel like, I don't know, I just, nothing in my life really, we didn't have like a summer vacation. I was working, um, and I don't have kids or anything, so nothing really changed. It just got warmer. So, relatively uneventful for me. Hope you guys had a good summer though. I got to sit in the pool a little bit. I guess that's the most exciting thing that happened. Got warm enough for the pool to be usable. I don't like heat either. I can do warm. I can't do heat. It got pretty warm. It was like a couple hundred and, over 100 degrees a couple days. And I had to go outside for those days. Not fun. Yeah. Yeah, one of the days, it was like 102, and I was coming back from the office. And it was just I was so hot that I got home and I just jumped into the pool. Just in the middle of the day. So fuck it. some people, there's been people lately that have been touting about how they switched to Blender for sculpting. I've tried it. You know, I think there's a bit of a learning curve switching to Blender, like for specifically for sculpting, because you know it's a little, the controls are different, and ZBrush, you know, you just kind of get used to doing ZBrush doing stuff a certain way or whatever. And I just haven't really gotten past that curve yet to like say that I prefer it. I'm just still more comfortable in ZBrush, and I reinstalled this plug. There's a really great plugin here. Let me do this. Let's do append. So if we make like a happy face, there's this cool add-on right here that you just click it once, and it doesn't work because I didn't have this turned on. Let's do this again. It just like sends it over to Blender like really like with one click. So I can like go back and forth really quickly. And I can do, you know, I can do stuff in Blender as well, like if I wanted to sculpt with stuff here. The tools are just, I still prefer what's this? I'm just not used to the Blender stuff yet. There's some benefits to doing it in Blender. Like you can have multiple camera angles and stuff, and the camera is more realistic, I guess. And you like, if I was sculpting, I was thinking about like if I wanted to like really match to a concept, I could do it like you can do it in ZBrush too, but like you could have one view over here where you're sculpting, and then you could have one of the other views be like the concept, but like from the correct angle and stuff, you could just easily match stuff. So I mean, I definitely see the value, and it would be nice. I've tried a couple times to, you know, get into it, but like there's certain things like how to do polygroups and how to Z remesh and stuff in Blender. I haven't figured out how to really do it yet. So yeah, like I guess if I got over that stuff, then it would be better, and I could switch and stuff. ZBrush still, I think, where's the this thing? I don't know. I don't know where all the correct tools are yet either. So if we send that back, it updates that. So you can go back and forth really easily, which is like one button. So you could work that way if you wanted to. I do a lot of the stuff still in ZBrush because that's just my comfort level. And depending on what I was doing as well, you know. But so I mean, they're both good tools. I think ZBrush is still a better sculpting. For me personally, it's a better sculpting tool. But I recognize Blender has some stuff that is an advantage. You know, it's funny. People have always complained about ZBrush being like complicated, like the user interface being complicated and unfriendly. And it can't, like, it's just like they both are if you don't know what you're doing, if you're not like used to the user interface. Like I'm at the point where I'm really comfortable in ZBrush. So you know, it's fine for me. And like I'm not there with Blender, so I don't sculpt in that so much. But you know, maybe I'll get there one day and I'll switch, maybe. Or maybe I won't. I don't know. It's fine either way, you know, they're just tools at the end of the day. You know, it's not like gonna magically make me a better artist or anything. Hey, Ascending. Thanks for stopping by. Welcome to the channel. Just doing a little bit of ZBrushy brush. I think it, like, one thing that I do like the camera stuff in Blender, I really like, because like there is a way to do like a split view in ZBrush, but it's not really, it's like, it feels like it's sort of constraining still. It doesn't really I feel like it doesn't let me do what I want to do with it as much as Blender's version. But yeah, anyway, there was like some plugin for Blender to change the controls for the camera. It's like mouse navigation, something. And I was like, you need this if you want to sculpt in ZBrush or Blender. And I tried it, and I still can't really sculpt in Blender. So that wasn't it. I don't know. I don't know if I'll ever. I think if like I lost my perpetual license for ZBrush and I was forced to either pay like the monthly subscription for the new Blender or new ZBrush, or finally learn how to really work in Blender, I might give Blender another go in that instance to try and avoid an awful subscription model. Yeah. Oh, ZBrush has a license? Yeah, you need a license for it. It used to be you paid for your license and you were good. You know, it was perpetual. But recently they switched to the company got bought. Just what happened. Some other company kind of like took it or bought it, and they switched from the perpetual license thing to subscription model. So if you have if you're grandfathered in, my perpetual license still works, still fine. And I saved the activation key in case I need to reinstall, and theoretically I should be good until something terrible happens. But you know, in that instance, then if I wanted to continue using ZBrush and I needed to get a new copy or something, I'd probably be looking at paying however much it is per month. Did they? Was it Microsoft? Does Windows have a monthly sub now? What you talking about, Willis? Talk about the Word. What? Really? I thought you still get like an activation key. And you just activate Windows. They don't do that anymore? I feel like people were doing the subscription stuff before that. I blame Adobe. I feel like Adobe started it. Because I have not heard of Windows doing that stuff. I mean, I don't know. I've like it's been a while since I built a computer, but I have I guess the last one I got is just a key or it was like a flash drive with Windows and the activation key. You know, and that's all I need, I guess, but I still have like the CD and like the manual and shit for some of the other Windows versions. I definitely need to add this AccuCurve to my quick action bar. Using it a lot, so. Oh. So I don't need to spend a lot of time on that edge. Hmm. Dang. You know, one of the things that I like, I really like the machinimas that came out of WoW with all the emotes they were able to do. They were able to make, you know, those little movies and things. And I would really like to be able to have characters have more emotion and be able to do that sort of thing. And I talked to Urkin staff like, hey, what would it be like if we added mouths to these characters? And he already has the jaw built into the rig, so it's actually not that difficult to do that from his point of view, since it's already kind of there. I think the difficulty would be you know, kind of changing up, like it would be a lot of rework basically. And then there's like a lot of rework for a lot of departments, I think. And you know, I don't know if it was like something that was, it didn't seem like it was part of the original plan. So I don't know if it's something that's going to happen, you know, while we're still doing it as a hobby. You know, maybe I could see it being like some sort of like stretch goal, maybe if we did something like that, or down the road we did some sort of like Lucklin redo of characters, except not as bad. And then we kind of like re-upped all the characters to have more, you know, more oomph or whatever, more to them, you know, post launch or something like that. But I think within the scope we're in right now, I don't think it's a good idea to do that, unless I mean, it's not necessarily a bad idea. It's just like, do we want to spend the time doing that right now? I don't know. It depends on, like, we could do it, you know, there's nothing stopping us other than, do we want to do it? Do we want to spend the time to do that versus making the rest of the game? So I don't know. It's something that would, like, I'm for. I just don't. I'm just being mindful of like the time that we have and what we're using it on. I mean, like, if like the team really likes me like sculpting all this stuff and doing stuff like that, and they were like, hey, what if we we kind of gave all the player characters like a bit of a makeover with using this sort of thing. The I don't know, depending on what that looks like, because I thought about like just making some, like taking some of the characters we have and doing that anyway for my own sake, because for like a number of reasons, like I would like to do it. It'd be fun. I want to make meme videos too, honestly. And if I had like if I do that, then maybe people could like 3D print those or something and have their character. I don't know. There's a lot of stuff that, there's a lot of what's the word? There's a lot of things that you could do from that, I think. So I think there's a lot of cool things to do with that sort of thing, but it's like, is that what we need to do right now, though? Like right now, So I don't know. Well, okay, so like that sort of emotion, like, I don't know, because like I was thinking just adding like a kind of a Muppet mouth or something. Like that's something that's a low bar that is something that's potentially obtainable at this point. But like, if you're talking like full facial rigs, like kind of basically what like WoW did with their character glow ups, that's a whole thing. That's I mean, that's still doable. It's just like that's way more time than I was thinking. So I don't. That's something that's like less likely. I feel like, until like a post-launch situation, probably. Cool though. I'm still for it. Yeah, I was thinking the, how the original World of Warcraft characters, how they had like articulating mouths, but they had like, I guess, some eyebrow bones, but it's very basic. Like bumping up from, we're basically like EverQuest original model fidelity, and we could bump it up to like, potentially I could see it bumping up to like World of Warcraft classic model fidelity, with like, I guess if we, as like if that was a stretch goal or something we wanted to do with kind of minimal reworks and stuff, that's what I was thinking. But like going from where we're at now to like current gen World of Warcraft level fidelity, that's a bit more than I think we should probably do right now at this current state, unless it's something like so important to everybody that we like all agree that we're going to invest the time in doing that. And it's like not like we haven't we've done like some significant reworks already, but we've done it a bunch already, so it's like, we need to like not do it so much anymore and get stuff done. So, but we are still in kind of the figuring it out phase, so it's not totally off the table. I just think it's like kind of not likely to go to that extreme right now. Is that's like a, you know, yeah, it would be a lot. So, and you know, we're still doing this in our free time, so like if we did that, I would it would go much faster if we could do it while we're full time at least, because we already have we have 3, 4, 5, 6, about 6 races right now in game, all set up, animated, you know. I guess, well, I don't know if it's 5 or 6. It's the dwarf is like ready to go, or he's ready to be kind of put through into the machine, I think. But yeah, we like at least getting to the part where we are like, okay, we're ready, you know, at least finishing the proof of concept, and then we can go back and like kind of do other stuff if we need to do other stuff or redo stuff. Don't forget to save. Yeah, I should do that. It's been a little bit. I think my headset's about to die. I need to switch the battery here. look up some photos of horses. See if we're still on track here. I think I'm making his little Justin Bieber tuft here more elegant than it needs to be, but it's okay. What the fuck? Okay, so let's go through and just make sure I cleaned up all these guys. This one is not. This one I can tell is not already. Just need to go through and add give them the subdivision stuff. Probably all these ones at the bottom. on you. Hey, exotic man. How you doing? skipped over a bunch of these. Somehow, I'm just kind of jumping around. Okie doke. Is that good enough? This one? I had it as one piece originally, but I wanted to break it down so that I could like get better control over the lines. So if we go to the previous one, this is what it was before, and like, this is fine. But I don't know, I just want like, especially at the bottom here, it's a lot easier to get the which one is which here? Yeah, so if we flip between the two, I'm most interested in the sharpness of the I guess ends or the tips of the main, because like this one is kind of like a clump, and like getting the shadow between each clump and stuff, to be as like pronounced and sharp as I want. It's just easier to break it apart. You can see the segments and stuff, compared to this. Like, obviously this is still like a unrefined thing, but like it's just that's the process. That's my mental process. That's me going mental. Get it? Because I'm crazy. Yeah, so breaking it down into like individual pieces, like it lets me, kind of like I can just focus on this one bit, and I can, make sure everything's really sharp, and I can get like these extra little edges, like lines in there to break it down even further to like put the impression of like it being strands in there. And so it's just like breaking it down into smaller and smaller bits just makes it better, like more manageable, I guess. And I can move these around and stuff to change the flow of things if I want to easier without like fucking up the rest of it. So like this maybe a little bit too long or something. Yeah, like I think the biggest thing is like by having these separate pieces, like the kind of the overlap, the shadow overlap is gonna look really nice when I do the bake down. That's one of the big ones. So when this is all done, though, it's going to be one piece. I broke it down into individual pieces while I'm working on this, so that when I'm going to actually do what I did here. I forgot that was still there. So we grab the, which one is this guy? So this is the high poly version. You can see all the details here. And what I did was I baked Like it's like taking a screenshot basically from every angle and turning it into a texture. So I did all the sculpting in ZBrush right here, and then I brought it into Blender, and then I kind of stacked them on top of each other like that. And I have some lights here like this. So it's like basically taking a picture of the sculpt in this very specific lighting environment, and then it's kind of creating a 2D texture out of all of that, and then that's what I'm working with at the end. So when it's all said and done, it's just going to be a texture. So this is what is actually going to be in the game, this little low poly horse, and it looks nicer because the texture. And I'm doing the exact same thing with the main right now. So this is just like that's a temporary thing. And so what I'm going to do is when I'm finished with this guy, I'm going to import it into here, and then I'm going to make like a little plane right here for the hair, something like that. I'll figure it out, and then I'll do the bake, which will bake down everything into a 2D map, and then I'll do some paint over probably to clean it up, and then it should be pretty good to go from there. And I'll do the same thing with the tail, and then we'll have the mane and the tail as like probably going to make it a separate object, kind of like a hair option on the character. I'm thinking we could make a couple different like horse tail mane kind of combos, so we can get like more horses, and then we'll also do different fur or patterns for the skin, get a whole bunch of different like looking horses just with this one guy. So that's the plan anyway. Yeah, it's really nice. I really love this plugin to go back and forth between Blender and ZBrush. Makes life way easier. But yeah, so I just need to kind of finish making the detail bits of this so that I can actually, when I do the bake, there's actually something to bake onto the plane. That's the part we're at right now. We're still doing the detail. And then it'll all come together in the end. This is the time-consuming part of it. Oh no. So this particular track that we're listening to right now, these are all Monsters and Memories music pieces that Robert did. This one is the trainer. So this plays when you're like at your class trainer, learning how to dual wield and stuff. This one was, it used to be my favorite. It was the banger of the month. But Robert has a new piece he's working on that is the new banger of the month, and I can't wait until you guys can hear it. I'm hoping. I think Sean said he's gonna come back. I think he said tomorrow he's gonna come back. So you guys, if you catch his stream, you should totally bug him to see if he'll play the new banger. I don't know if I have permission or whatever to do it, so I'll let him be the arbiter of new things. But it's pretty dope. It's still a work in progress though. But the first part is Chef's Kiss. Yeah, I think it's for Telkir. I think it's the zone music, maybe. I'm not actually sure. I just assume it's the zone music. But yeah, it's really cool. I want to make I'd love to make another trailer when we're kind of ready to kind of show off Telkir. It'd be cool to do another trailer like the last one I did, and I definitely want to use that music. Just need Robert to finish it. Now we need to finish the zone, or get it more fleshed out at least. It's coming along though. I don't know. It might have been a bit since you guys have maybe seen it. I mean, Sean's kind of always in there though, so you probably have seen pretty good representation of it. But yeah, it's I don't know if you saw. No, you guys have seen the texture because I think Goblin did some of that on stream, right? Oh yeah. Anyway, it's gonna be rad. Oh crap, I clicked the wrong button. The sharper I'm able to get these edges on the model, the sharper it'll be in the render. So I'm trying to like really get crisp edges, because it'll be better in the bake, and I can always soften it. It's easier to soften than it is, you know, like after the fact, than to try and sharpen stuff after the fact, at least. Let's duplicate this, and let's not lasso knife. I want to pull out another one. Just have this kind of show up underneath. Got one little extra strand right here. I need to push this back. You know, Dark Side, I was thinking about that. It's like, wonder if I could do any freelance stuff. But yeah, I don't know how much. I don't know how much to really charge. I was looking it up, and a lot of the folks that were like, you know, getting advice from other people is like really expensive. So, and like to do them, like depends. I mean, it would depend on like, you know, what it would be for. Like, just doing a full game ready thing or something versus just like something for 3D printing would be different costs, because there's different amount of work involved. But I don't even know what to really. I don't know how to do that. I've never done it, so. But I was looking into it because I was kind of curious, and maybe I'd try it out one of these days. I'm just kind of scared to. So just kind of frightening. But yeah, I don't know. What I think what I might do is, like, if I wanted to do that, I would probably make something for like 3D printing, and I don't know, just make something first and then see if anybody was interested in that 3D print or something, and then maybe delve into custom stuff. Because I was thinking it would be cool. Like, I'm sure there are people would love. Like, I would love to make like EverQuest characters, and I bet people would like should purchase EverQuest characters or their characters modeled out or something. So, I don't know. But yeah, it's like, yeah, expensive shit though. Hey Keith. Sorry about the ads. Those ad breaks are really long. Oh shoot. Hey Raphael, how you doing? I'm working on a horse right now. I reworked the horse a bit, so I'm just trying to get the mane. I'm doing the detail of the mane right now, and then we're gonna pop it over to Blender and do some bakes of that, and then we'll have a pretty little horse, clippity clop, clippity clop, and so forth. Yeah. I want to do the tail as well. It's just like, so I have this much to it, and I'm wondering, if I want to add some more like tertiary, or I don't know if it would even be tertiary at this point. It's maybe secondary, because like there's a lot going on the main, and this seems pretty smooth. So I don't know if I could try to break this up somehow. I don't know. I'll figure it out later. I'm not I'm not there yet. I'm working on this right now, so. Before I get derip. Oh man. You kidding me? Battery's dying. It's too much sculpting. Thanks. It's coming together. It's got a little Justin Bieber swoosh on the front here. But yeah, it's coming along. Just I guess that's good. Let's trying to like speed it up a little bit. Not being very successful with that, but I do want it to look nice, so. very kind of a repetitive process here. Like, you know, creating lines or edges, making them as crisp as I can, and then redoing the topology, and then kind of projecting the detail back onto it, and then doing the same thing over just until I get it, the edges where I want them, and as crisp as, you know, I can get them. On you. I don't have to worry too much about the under bit here, because I don't think it's gonna, as long as it's not showing when I do, like, from the one angle, then I'm gonna do the bake. It shouldn't even matter. But I'm compelled to do a little bit of cleanup. So what is this song? This one keeps coming up and it's like Temple Atmosphere. It's a little bit gloomy for today's stream.
Oh, my neck.
This temple again. Oh, pyramid. Hmm. Uh-oh. This slow player's kind of weird sometimes. All right. Graduating to some non-M&M music for a bit. I'm probably gonna not last much longer on stream here because it's 5 already and I'm getting kind of hungry, so probably gonna call it in the near future here. Get some food. Yeah, kind of does. The snake is actually something I want to. So one of the things I've been doing recently for Eminem is going through the existing like models, like the rat, the snake, the bat, the Ashira, and setting those up so that they work on that lerping system, so we can change their color and stuff, however we want to. And so the um, the snake is kind of the last guy. He's the last man standing that isn't set up like that. So at some point, I'm gonna want to go back to him and get him set up to do that as well. But I think I'm not totally satisfied with the texture I did, is that was one of the first bits I did for the project, and we're still trying to figure stuff out in terms of style and all that stuff. So I think I don't think it's good. You know, it needs some work. I feel like it needs like to be touched up with through the lens of the current situation. So at some point I will do that, but that is not going to be the next thing I work on. After I finish doing this after I finish horsing around over here, I'm gonna go make a dragon, like an actual dragon, not the one you may have seen at the testing. So doing the horse actually was a bit of a test case. I wanted to make sure I could even do this whole baking the light stuff in Blender before, because I want to do it on the dragon. And so I was like, I should probably see if I can even do this first before I spend all that time. And the horse was like, I had a model for it already in ZBrush, and I was like, oh, this is great. I can just, and it needed some work as well. It needed some love. So like, this is great. I'll work on the horse a little bit, get him looking a little bit nicer, then I'll be able to test out this idea I have, and if that works out, then I'll know we can do this for the dragon. And so far it's all working out as planned. So once I finish this, I'm gonna start making a red dragon, or it'll just be a grayscale dragon that will be colored through the same system, but I'm gonna be making it with a red dragon in mind. So stay tuned for that. That's, yeah. Probably this should be, I should be able to wrap this horse stuff up kind of soon. Quick here, I just didn't want it to be a whole thing. It's either that or I go ahead and finish that ogre female I kind of did a sculpt for and never did anything else with. I think I kind of didn't do anything with her because I was, in the back of my mind, I sort of wanted to do this this whole workflow on the characters, and I was like, I'm gonna try this. I shouldn't do it on, I don't know if I should do it on her because she needs a lot more work still. So Oops. Oops. Okay, let's do save that. Zebra or zero mesh. Hey, Ruko. Rukago. Thanks for the sub, dude. Good to see you. Hey, champ. I switched out my my alert sound effects with stuff from our game. It's much more pleasant, I think. As much as the EQ stuff was fun, I like the chill vibes of the new stuff. So this one I already did a while ago. So I just got like 3 little bits of hairs left, and then I think this is, I could probably call it good enough. All right, it's 5:30 right now. I think I'm going to save this right now before I forget. And I think this might be the end of the stream. Got a good chunk of time in. Got a bunch of work done. Yeah. So yeah, it was good streaming again. Thanks for hanging out, guys. I appreciate you stopping by. All the follows and subs. Should be. I'm not really gonna go on back into like a regular schedule, but I'm gonna try and regularly stream. I don't know what day. It'll be more kind of, you know, ad hoc and stuff. So, but yeah, I'm definitely gonna finish this guy, and then I'm definitely gonna want to stream a lot of the work that I do for the dragon, because that'll be cool. You guys will love it, and it'll be fun to have that recorded and everything too. So, but yeah, until then, I will see you guys. You guys have a good rest of your day or night, whatever time it is for you, and we'll see you when I see you. That didn't do anything. Oh, I know what that did. I need to fix some more things with my setup, but all right, that's it. I'll catch you guys later.